basket and a soft lamp's glow, a stack of stories waiting by the chair. Pull up a seat, there's magic in the air. Turn the page, cast the stitch. Every tale begins with just a little twist. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. Welcome friends, the tale begins with woolen words and kindred kin. So settle in, stay a while. Pearls and plot twists make us smile. Needles click in a gentle rhyme, stories unfolding one line at a time. Heroes wander through forests deep, while blankets grow stitch by stitch. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. So cast a stitch and turn a page, another chapter on the stage. The yarn is warm, the story's true, and there's always room here just for you.
Hi, everybody. Happy Tuesday. It is sprint day. We are here for 6 hours. It is 11:03 in Southern Ontario on the North Shore of Lake Ontario. I look so pasty white and I don't know why. I'm like, do I have any blood in my system at all? I hope you're all having a great day. We have a ton of stuff to do today. I've got 6 new ebooks to pop onto my e-reader for Summerween. And I've got 3 beachy reads and I have 3 witchy reads. So I'm super excited about that. And this is for Blake Hart's books. She is doing a Summerween 3-month readathon, I guess we could call it. There's lots of prompts, there's crafts, there's all kinds of things. And look at this cool sheet that it's like all your prompts. So you've got your beachy prompts and your spooky prompts, and then some bonus prompts at the bottom. So I'm going to get that filled in so I can keep track. And I'm going to actually, while we're sprinting today, I'm going to film my Summerween TBR video, because now I've picked my 6 books for Summerween, and I'm going to talk about them and share my thoughts and everything on how excited I am to read them. And tonight, actually, she's doing Summerween crafting. So if you're into that, there's some great prompts and a really cute printable there for you. And if you want to take part, if you're interested, let me know, and I will get you connected to her for all of that. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And let me see. So I have that going on. We're going to play some bingo later. We didn't play bingo last week, but we're going to play bingo this week. I think it'll be a lot of fun. And I've got journaling to do. I have some knitting to do. I got all kinds of things to do today. I'm kind of in completion mode where I'm trying to finish things before I start anything new. And we laughed. Because I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, so I'm really trying to get a bunch of little projects completed. I have way too many whips, and I need to start completing things so I can vlog them and photograph them. And There's some items that I'm writing patterns for. So if I finish it, then I can actually get the patterns uploaded and shared with everybody. So that's kind of where I'm at today. I've got a cove ready to go. There we go. That is the rainbow sherbet one that I'm drinking today. I've got my jug of water because as I've talked about, Lola's saying you can't die if you have whips. Nope, that's true. And so soft 75. Yeah. I'm going to make this a soft 90 because apparently I needed 2 weeks to just ease into it. I've been walking every day for an hour, and I've been listening to an audiobook for an hour while I walk to train my brain to listen, because listening is not my thing. I'm not an audible learner. I learn by doing. So I find that when I have to listen to voices, I tend to just tune them out. And so I've been really working hard on focusing on listening. And I've been listening to my husband's wife. And I firmly think that at the end of this story, I'm going to be asking, what in the psych unit did I just listen to? Because this story is like, I'm 6 hours into it, and I still really don't actually know what's going on. Or maybe I'm 5 hours into it. Oh, that's right, because it didn't work one day last week. My MP3 player didn't work. So I'm 5 hours in. I have no idea what's going on. It's the strangest thing. Like, it's little pieces of things, but we don't have a full picture, and I'm finding the timelines are weird. I know, yeah. Lola has read this book, and she was like, what was that? And yeah, it's just weird because there's like different timelines, but they're all overlapping, but not overlapping. And there's people missing and body doubles and all that. And it's almost like this author took every idea she had and put it all in one story rather than making a few separate stories. So every plot device she'd ever learned in her life seems to be in this book, because I'm just like, it's all too much. And when I read the reviews, every single person was kind of like, that was a lot. That was an awful lot. So that's where I'm at with that. I'm not doing the best job of drinking 80 ounces of water a day. Water is hard to drink. Whew, it's hard. And then my rebounder, I haven't even stepped on it. So I've got to get on top of that. I'm 9 days into my 90 day, my soft 90 now. So yeah, I need to get on my rebounder and jump up and down and do the things. So yeah, that's where we are at. And JA is here. Hello, good morning. You know what? I'll push my face up here. There we go. And let's see, I was saying hello, and Lola came in saying hey. And Lola's saying, yeah, you can't die if you have projects to finish. So that's why we have books we haven't read and all the whips. And Lola's saying, look at you, you're changing. We don't even know who you are anymore, right? Right? I'm someone who like tries to listen to audiobooks. There have been moments where I've been out there and I've walked a couple blocks and then realized I have to rewind because I haven't heard a thing. And the brain is a fascinating thing, of like how easily it can just wander off in the middle of a sentence. And Lola's saying that book, in your analogy, yeah, the truth. It was, what in the psych unit is this? Like, it just, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. So that's where we're at. What is everybody up to? What are you reading? What are you making? What are you doing today? And how will you be spending our time? We are here for 6 hours, so we've got lots of time today. I'm not going out tonight except to go for a walk, and then I'm going to come back and do the crafting sprints for Summerween. which is like right up my alley because I'm really trying to enjoy summer and lean into it. And I'm trying to have a 1980s summer of um, we sort of being outside more and doing more stuff that I used to do, like reading books and crafts. And, next I'm going to go get some of that GIMP and start making GIMP bracelets and things like that. And friendship bracelets, friendship pins, maybe a little bit of that. I don't know. But just embracing that sort of slower 1980s style summer of just hanging out, maybe go to the public pool, eat some hickory sticks with my friends. So yeah, that's sort of where I'm at. Pretty slow life. Bagpiping competition season has started. God, look, I'm looking behind me. I'm like, this here is a stack of stuff out of my son's closet that I want to list on Marketplace or give away. There's a kilt here behind me. My son's just kind of spread out here. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I have GIMP bracelet stuff. Let's do it. Bring it. We're going to make GIMP bracelets. We may have to watch a YouTube video for a refresher, but let's do it. Yeah. Let's do it. And maybe I'll bring like safety pins and beads and we'll make friendship pins too. That'll be fun. That will be fun because I haven't seen GIMP probably in 20 years. So that'll be fun. Lots of fun. So let me know how you're doing. Let me know what you've got going on today, what you'll be working on, reading, making, if you'll be doing worky work stuff. I'm sorry to hear that. Doesn't sound like a lot of fun on a nice day, but gotta pay the bills, right? And I'll be working. I still have the orange scarf on my needles, though we're on the home stretch. And yeah, just a bunch of stuff. I'm still reading Nowhere by Alison Gunn. It was my 4th kooky book. And it's taken me almost 3 weeks to read it because it's just hard. It's just, I don't know. It's a slog. The 3rd act just changed tone. I don't know. It's weird, but I'm just struggling to get through it. Though I have about 30 pages left and I'm going to get them done today on the sprints just to get this book out of my life. And it's crazy because the first 2/3 of the book were so good and were pulling me right along, and I don't know, the wheels fell off. Red Pill is here. Good morning. I already know that you are having a beautiful day in Montreal, so that was a nice little message to get from you. And we're going to dive into a sprint very soon so that we can get on with some stuff. And we'll do bingo this afternoon. Show and tell will be in the final hours, so 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Toronto time. So if you want to share your work, your view, your projects, your lunch, anything, pop it into my Discord in the chit chat section. And that will let me know that it is your intention that you be shared during show and tell in the final hour. If you're reading, let me know what you're reading, and then we'll pull up the books on the sprint, and then we'll chat about them later. All the things, all the usual things. But I think maybe between 1 and 2, around that time, we'll play some bingo for some Happy Meal prizes. I have lots of new little bits and pieces, so I'm pretty excited about that. And if you've already won, that's okay. You can win again. I'm totally cool with that. Okay, so it's now 11:15. Oh, the bot just woke up. Yay. Good. So that's 11:15. Why don't we do an hour and 15 minutes and we'll go till 12:30. I'll edit my little, there we go. We'll sprint for an hour and 15 minutes, and then we'll come back and chat about books, chat about what we're working on, etc., etc., etc. Lola's reading I'm Too Old for This. Are you loving it? Are you loving it? I just thought it was such a fantastic story. It's not a story that requires an awful lot from the reader other than just read it. Participate by reading. It's such a good book. So we'll talk about that one at the next chatty bit. This story could save your life. I actually have that on my TBR. It looked really good. So we'll pull that one up. JA is reading Shuggy Bane by Douglas Stewart. Awesome. We'll pull that one up to chat about later, and you're only on page 10. Okay, good. I'm excited for you because I quite enjoyed that one and had a lot of fun with it. All right, everybody. Happy sprinting. While we're sprinting, I'm going to look up your books and then work on my own stuff. And we'll see you at 12:30. Okay. Happy sprinting. All right, how did we do? That kind of flew by. Got a bite to eat. I was starving. And I've been reading Nowhere by Alison Gunn. Got about 15 pages left. This story, it's actually gotten a little better now. It's when people are writing action stories and they're doing a lot of like tell not show, that it just becomes kind of boring. So I think that's sort of what happened. She tried to um not she tried to use the characters to show what was going on, but they were saying, oh, and maybe we'll stop by and get our guns. And it's like, okay, well, just how about just stop by and get your guns? You know what I mean? Silly things like that, where the writing style can make or break. So 15 pages left. We'll get it done on the next sprint. Anne is here. Hello. I hope you're on the mend. I know you were still recovering a bit. And how is your friend doing? Have you been able to chat with her and visit her? Is she okay? It's a lot. The lot kind of happened all at once there. Anne is reading the new Anne Patchett book, Whistler. It is amazing. And I remember last week you had said that you had asked them the publisher to send you a copy. So that got there really fast. Or maybe that's just America speed. Everything takes forever here in Canada. So it's like, I'm shocked that all the happy mail has arrived to our Canadian friends. Alicia saying, hello, just joining. Tile is getting installed today. Woo, so exciting. I can't believe, because it's been like a month, hasn't it? Oh my gosh. And reading Throne of Glass to try and finish. We'll be making lunch soon. What are you going to have for lunch? I had a salad. I have a salad every day, all summer long. Livia is here. Hello. And Livia is listening to Fable for the End of the World by Ava Reid. So I'm gonna chat about 3 books in this chatty bit, and then we'll save that book for the next chatty bit. There we go. And I was just saying to Alicia, that's so exciting. Anne is saying hi to Livia. Livia was sprinting this morning. It was so nice. It was a really nice time. And Donna Marie has popped in. Hello. And Susan is here. I hope you're feeling better, Susan. I can't believe you were sick for so long. Oh my gosh. And because Donna Marie and I have children going to the same school, the same university, same campus, everything. So we're sharing information back and forth. Because I realized I had to tell my son, like, the school will not communicate with me the way the high school does. So I'm like, you have to send me everything. So now we're getting all the information. He's forwarding me all the emails. So we'll get on top of things. We'll get there. We'll figure it out. And there's Donna Marie saying perfect. Because see, now Donna Marie knows to go to her daughter and say, send me the emails that you've got. And I was saying, yeah, we got to keep on top. And so my son's gonna make sure we do. And so Geeky is here. Hello, happy Tuesday. Weather is about near perfect. So I'm working out on my back deck. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a gorgeous day here too. I think we're finally into like the solid, nice weather time of the year. And Kelsey Bops is here. Hello. And she said, I always forget to share a celebration, but I actually have one this week. Yay. Just scheduled to have a fence put in so my dogs will finally have a big yard to run around in, ordering yard toys now. Nice. That is so exciting. I couldn't imagine not having a fenced backyard, because the house that we live in right now had a fenced backyard when we moved in, and that was important because I had a dog, and I've always had a dog. So it was like the thought of having to like take my dog out every day for exercise, just I don't know how people do it. because I like to be able to just open the back door. Out you go. Out you go. So that's super exciting. You're going to be so happy. You'll be sitting there on your lawn chair, throwing the ball for your dogs while you're sipping iced tea. It'll be so nice. And JA has ordered pizza, and we'll pick it up later. What kind of pizza? Let's have a little poll. Pineapple or no? I think that pineapple has a place in the pizza world. Ren is saying hello to everybody, getting some studying done and listening to Fable for the End of the World. Is that a book? Is that a readathon, book club read? We need to know. It's always whenever suddenly everybody's reading the same book, but I don't know about it. I think, oh, there's a readathon going somewhere. There's a book club happening somewhere. That's a book pet peeve of mine. Show me, don't tell me, right? That's like 101. That is writing 101 is show, don't tell. And so, yeah, when you get into that, like chaotic time, like there's action time in this, like it's a chief of police. There's horrors happening in the town. There's some action, but the action is feeling like really, really way more chaotic because the story's not narrating the action. It's just a whole lot of dialogue back and forth. And it's not doing a good job of relaying the feeling that we should be having. Susan is reading Sea of Charms. We'll pull that up for the next chatty bit. By Sarah Beth Durst. This author has a wonderful, vivid, whimsical imagination. I love that. I love that. And Chrissy M's is saying, you're right, mail and shipping does take forever here in Canada, right? Like I have mailed something from my town to my town and it's taken a week. Could have walked. Should have just walked. Well, Chrissy M's, welcome to the show. We will be here till 5 o'clock Toronto time. And Alicia's saying, yes, it's been a month since this started. We also built a bookcase and it's very tall. I heard you talking about that yesterday. And was it yesterday? I'm so lost. That it will be, yeah, all the things you don't use. And then it was like, I remember somebody said something about like, yeah, but the dust. And it's like, well, you're not even going to know about the dust that high. I know, I'm short. If it's like above here, it doesn't exist. And Chrissy is reading, I'm reading In Every Possible Way by Alicia Thompson. I'll write that one down. And we'll look at, we'll spread out the book chats throughout the day. Every Possible Way. Awesome. I'll pull that one up when we're doing the sprints. And Anne saying I ordered it from her bookstore. Oh, that's right. Now it's all coming back to me now. You said that you called her bookstore. In Nashville, it was mailed on a Tuesday and got here on Saturday. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. JA is saying Mediterranean pizza and chicken bacon ranch. Yum, yum. And Red Pill is here. Hello, hello, hello. All right, let's dive into some of these books. So Lola is reading Too Old for This, which I recently read and loved. It's by Samantha Downing. It has a 3.79 rating on Goodreads. I thought it should have been higher, but who am I, right? A retired serial killer's quiet life is upended by an unexpected visitor. To protect her secret, there's only one option left. What's another murder? Lottie Jones thought her crimes were behind her. Decades later, she changed her identity and tucked herself away in a small town. Her most exciting nights are the weekly bingo games at the local church and gossiping with her friends. When investigative journalist Plum Dixon shows up on her doorstep asking questions about Lottie's past, and specifically her involvement with numerous unsolved cases. Well, Lottie just can't have that. But getting away with murder is hard enough when you're young. And when Lottie receives another annoying knock at the door, she realizes this crime might just be the death of her. I thought this was a really, really fun story. It moved quickly. I think I read it in a few days, and it was a lot of fun. The twists and turns of this, like, you actually feel sorry for this serial killer. Is like, oh, another one, like she just can't catch a break. So that one was a lot of fun. And JA is reading Shuggie Bane by Douglas Stewart. It has a 4.30 rating on Goodreads. It is the unforgettable story of young Hugh Bane, a sweet and lonely boy who spends his 1980s childhood in rundown public housing in Glasgow, Scotland. Thatcher's policies have put husbands and sons out of work, and the city's notorious drug epidemic is waiting in the wings. Shuggie's mother, Agnes, walks a wayward path. She is Shuggie's guiding light, but a burden for him and his siblings. She dreams of a house with its own front door while she flicks through the pages of the Freeman's catalog, ordering a little happiness on credit, anything to brighten up her gray life. Married to a philandering taxi driver husband, Agnes keeps her pride by looking good. Her beehive, makeup, and pearly white false teeth offer a glamorous image of a Glaswegian Elizabeth Taylor. But under the surface, Agnes finds increasing solace in drink, and she drains away the lion's share of each week's benefits. All the family has to live on cans of extra strong lager hidden in handbags and poured into tea mugs. Agnes's older children find their own ways to get a safe distance from their mother, abandoning Shuggie to care for her as she swings between alcoholic binges and sobriety. Shuggie is meanwhile struggling to somehow become the normal boy he desperately longs to be, but everyone has realized that he's no right, a boy with a secret that all but him can see. Agnes is supportive of her son, but her addiction has the power to eclipse everything close to her, even her beloved Shuggie. Oh, it reminds me, when I read it, when I pulled it up, that really reminded me of Angela's Ashes by Frank McCourt. And then when I got to the bottom, it actually mentions him. So that it was an interesting time. I've been in Glasgow at that period of time. So, yep. And I had aunties who lived in tenements, and I saw it all. So, yeah, that one sounds really good. J.A., are you enjoying it? Is it a very serious story? It's historical fiction, literary fiction. There we go. Okay. And I feel like the chat on my end is glitching. So we'll move on to Whistler by Anne Patchett. This one is Anne's book that she's reading right now that she had shipped to her. And it has a 4.59 rating on Goodreads. When Daphne Fuller and her husband Jonathan visit the Metropolitan Museum of Art, they notice an older white-haired gentleman following them. The man turns out to be Eddie Triplett, her former stepfather, who had been married to her mother for little more than a year when Daphne was 9. Now 53, Daphne hasn't seen Eddie for many years, not since the fateful event that changed the direction of both their lives. Meeting again, time falls away. While their relationship was brief, it has a profound impact on them both. And now that they're reunited, they have no intention of ever being separated again. Whistler is a story about two adults looking back over the choices they made and the choices that were made for them. It's a story about bravery, memory, and the often small yet consequential moments that define our lives, and the endless stream of loss that in time comes for all of us. Beautiful in its simplicity, it is ultimately how love endures and how the feeling of being known by one another, oh my goodness, and how the feeling of being known by one other person, even for a short period of time, can change everything. Well, that sounds like a really lovely story, actually. It's got lots of great Great reviews. Yeah, it's got over 1,000 reviews already. That's nice. That sounds like a nice story. Are you enjoying it, Anne? J.A. saying, loving it. It's a very quiet, queer book. Now I'm like, what does that mean? Like, is it like, is the mother gay, and she's just like living her life? Is that what that means? I've never heard a book described that way. So that's why I'm kind of like, what does that really mean? And Chrissy's saying, I own so many Ann Patchett books, but I haven't picked one up yet. I don't know that I've ever read an Ann Patchett book. I'd have to go through her list to see if there's a book that that I have read, but it would probably be like when I was in my 20s, if anything. Like a cozy book, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. It's probably, yeah, just a story that doesn't make a lot of demands, maybe. Like, so you know how some books, they kind of make you work for it? And they're a lot of effort, and then other books are just like butter. Like butter. Let's see what J.A. No. Anne saying, I'm really enjoying Whistler. I'm a huge Ann Patchett fan. This one actually sounds kind of neat. So I think I might actually pick it up and pop it into my e-reader for the winter, maybe. J.A. is saying little Shuggy is growing up queer, but not understanding what he's going through. So, okay, so he's gay. Is that right? He's gay? Reading Lola's comment. Interesting. Okay, that adds a whole other element to this story, particularly in Glasgow in the 80s. That would be, yeah. I've very, very familiar with the culture at that time. And Lola's saying, I got your happy birthday mail. Oh my gosh, when did you get it? I forgot to say. No worries. I put your chime on my knitting. I loved every word you said. I should have sent them this privately, but why start with that now? I know, like Lola and my friendship is like public fodder for all of you until we're sending cheeky messages back and forth behind the scenes. Yeah, awesome. Okay, so that's 12:48. And Alicia saying, oh, I think they will be moving into the hallway with the tile. Wow. Does that mean they finished one room and now they're moving out into the hallway? That's some progress. That is some pretty good progress. It was a pretty busy weekend for me. We went to this cool place in Hamilton, and it was a bagpiping and piping and drumming event, a little Highland Games. And so all the kids were competing, adults were competing, and then they had a little open stage contest, and 7 people, well, not 7, there were 7 acts, let's just say, bagpipers, and there was a drummer as well. Like one drummer played by himself, and then there were bagpipers, and there was one guy who's like probably one of the best pipers in the country. And he got beat by my kid and his 2 little friends. So yeah, but it was all, the judges were the audience. So the people who got the loudest cheers won the prizes. And so they had like a prize for best traditional, most creative, best youth, and then overall performance. So my son and his 2 buddies won overall performance. So they got $200 for that. And then they won best youth. So they got $50 for that. So they got to split $250. and for playing for 4 minutes in front of a crowd. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. They were pretty excited about that because one of the boys is 11, I think, and one is 12, and my son is 18, and they all play in the band, which so it kind of sounds a little odd that like an 18-year-old is kicking it with an 11-year-old and a 12-year-old. But when you're in a pipe band and you're all competing against each other and competing together, there's a lot of blurred lines when it comes to ages because you're all high achieving kids, so they don't sort of distinguish between the ages when they're with each other. So yeah, it was kind of cool. We all cheered really loud for them. And Anne is asking JA if have you read John of John? And Alicia's saying, yeah, the library is almost tiled, and then they'll do the hallway. Are you going to be able, is it going to be done today? Do you have to leave it sitting for a bit? I feel like I asked you this and I can't remember. And yes, I have allergy nose, so I'm rubbing my nose a lot today. I feel like you said that you have to leave it for 3 days or something. And Lola's saying, that's the reason I have a dog, to get exercise. It's part of my therapy. Bad decision in winter. Yeah, like it's minus 40 here. My dog doesn't want to go outside. No. And Kelsey's saying, oh, congrats to you and your son. That's so exciting. Thank you. Yeah, that sounds so fun. Congrats to your son. Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to be able to do this. It was a local company in Hamilton. They donated like $500 or something. And so they let the organizers do what they wanted. And they decided to do this like open stage thing. And the kids, it was adults and kids, there was youth as well. And they just stood there in front of a crowd and played. And then the crowd all cheered for everybody. So it was fun. It was a lot of fun. And JA is saying, I have not. And John of John, I feel like I know this. Oh, it's by Douglas Stewart. Interesting. Let's pull it up. Is a 4.33 rating. Oh, he also wrote this. So this author is the same author of Shuggie Bain and Young Mungo, which I've heard of that book. Oh, it's all very Scottish. Yeah, I like that. I like when authors write standalone books. Chrissy's saying, honestly, I should be better about going out to all these events in the GTA and the greater Hamilton area. Our summers are so short. I should be taking better advantage. Jump into my Discord. The link is just above. And send me a message and I'll let you know where some of the events are coming up. There's one there's one just outside Toronto this weekend. That's maybe half an hour west of Toronto, I think, maybe something like that. But yeah, you can there's so many things going on. Absolutely. And my Substack, brand new Substack, it's my blog. So feel free. It is currently free. So if you click the link and then subscribe, you'll get an email on Fridays with my blog in it. And it's this right now for June, July, and August. It's all about cozy summer, which sounds weird, but it's not, because it's just, when I think of cozy summer, I think about you just slowing down, and enjoying and taking it all in. So I've written a blog for each week in the summer. And Anne is saying, I don't like book series. Yeah, I'm not because it feels like a commitment that I'm not prepared to make. And I don't mind a series if it's like each book could stand alone, but there's recurring characters. I don't mind that. But yeah, to have to read a series, no. I don't want cliffhangers and all that kind of stuff. And then have to Because like well, I guess if you don't like the first one, you're not going to keep going, but still. Yeah, I totally get it. Totally gets it. Okay, we're coming up on 1 o'clock. Why don't we do an hour sprint and then we'll play bingo? And I'll get us all set up for bingo. I got a little itch. Sorry. Um, I'll get us all set up for bingo for the next chatty bit. I'll look up some more of our books and then we'll get a couple prizes out there and some chatty. Okay, everybody. I'm going to change our little. Oopsie, I keep clicking the wrong thing. So we'll do an hour. And I'm going to keep plugging along with this story and I'll look up our next books so we're ready for the next chatty bit. And yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I'll probably record my Summerween TBR later. Probably do it afterwards. And saying if you like Irish books, try Land by Maggie O'Farrell. There we go. Nice. All right, everybody. Stay put. Don't click out. And if you notice that you're behind or you're not quite like what's being said is not matching the chat, just make sure that you click the little live button because if it's gray, you'll be falling behind. And YouTube has been doing that a lot this week. Every single time I'll even be sitting there watching the screen and then suddenly I'm not watching live anymore. So you may fall behind if you don't just take a moment to check the little live button. Okay, everybody, happy sprinting. We will see you in an hour. All right. How did we do? I finished that book. Thank goodness. Got it done. Got it done. I will not be making a review video of it. That will be enough. I'll maybe share my thoughts on Goodreads. And then I lined up my next book for Summerween, which I'm starting tonight. So when I go to bed tonight, I'll be starting a new book, a beachy read. So, and then I'll film my video later on today. There we go. There we go. And I got some knitting done. Still working on the orange scarf, but we're on so close to the end. So close to the end. See, here's the other end. So we're so close. I might have it done. I might have it done at some point today. Don't forget to share your photos in the chit chat section of my Discord for show and tell. I've got one already, so things will be kicking off. In a couple hours, we'll do show and tell. And Blake is here. Hello. This is who's hosting Summerween, which is so exciting. I'm really excited about it. And I was showing off. Here, I'll do a little this. There we go. I was showing off. I'm sorry, it's reversed, mirrored. My Summerween printable. How cute is that? That's adorable. So I've got it all filled in. So I keep track of my books for June, July, August, and I just thought that was a great idea to do. I'm going to steal everybody's ideas for when I do an October readathon. So if you see all your ideas playing out in one moment, you'll know what happened. Yeah, I was saying hi to Blake, and I was showing off my Summerween plans. And it's saying the city is out here to do something about weeds in our block blocking the sidewalk. How big are the weeds? What kind of weeds are they? One lady started screaming and cussing. What is she yelling about? Now we're going to need some videos and stuff like that. What is this woman yelling about? We can have a conversation, but not that way. I came back inside. Yeah. Leave the people yelling on their own to yell. But now I'm like, how dramatic are these weeds that it's causing people to yell? Oh my gosh. Blake is saying, yay. So there's the link to my Discord and my Substack as well. And Kelly is here saying happy time zone, my friends. I finished my copy edit and now get to read and clean. What a relief. Yay. That's awesome. I love when I get my little tasks done and then I can sit down and do the things I enjoy doing. And so Kelly is Cursed Dragon Ship. What's your channel called? I just know Cursed Dragon Ship. And at 9 a.m. Toronto time, like EST, every weekday, there's live sprints. So you can usually find me there in the mornings from 9 a.m. onwards, except for Tuesdays because I'm getting ready for my own show. So, but I do pop in and say hi. And Kelly is a huge fan of a Toronto band. And to be specific, a Scarborough band that I know. And so we've been talking a little bit about that. And my husband shared something that I sent to her earlier. So when she gets a chance to read her messages, she'll be really angry and really jealous at the same time. So, and I was saying hi to Kelly, and Chrissy saying, glad you're able to put the book out of your mind now. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, don't ever. I was so glad, and it was stupid. Very cheap ending, cheaped out on the ending. Let's just say there was no chef's kiss plot twist at the end of this one. It was, very cheap third act for this story. And it started off so well. Like I'd even posted like, this has got me in its grip, and then the wheels fell off. So, won't be making a review video of it or anything like that. And like, this is how sad it is. So it's June 9th. We did Kooky in May. I started reading this book on the 24th or 25th of May. So yeah, it took me over 2 weeks to wade through it. It was like a swamp I was trying to get through. So yeah, I'm glad it's done. So now I have a new Summerween book to read. And oh, Kelly's just sent a message. So I had sent the message saying you're gonna pass out, and she's like, "You're right, I passed out." So yeah, there was a little something that she would find very exciting. Alicia's saying I've been working on my reading journal, and they have definitely moved into the hallway. We'll switch to more reading of Throne of Glass next sprint. Currently at page 247 of 404. I'll pull that one up for the next chitty chat bit. I know we've talked about that book here before, so we're gonna talk about a couple other books right now. Ren and Livia and Susan, if they're still here, we'll talk about their books. And let's see here. There we go. Okay. Sorry, just saw a message pop up and had to. Oh, where's Kelly? Oh, that's amazing, Kelly. That's amazing. All right. Sorry, we're having a whole different thing. There's a band she really loves. I have a connection to the band. So we were just chatting about that. I'll let her share her news on her show, which I think she has. I think that's how we ended up talking about this. So Anne is saying the person has vines all over the sidewalk. It's a tripping hazard. That's not cool. It is all the houses on the block. I was talking on the other side of the street about the busted up sidewalk. Yeah, that's not cool. They got to deal with that. You can't have, well, first of all, how do you have sidewalks? Where I live, there's no sidewalks. But to just leave them. So has the city come to cut up all these vines, get rid of them, and this woman wants to keep her vines? Like, is this how she traps people? That's like, yeah, you'd think she'd be happy they're coming to take care of it. Chrissy's saying, I only have 10% left in my book, and then I will have to work on my reading journal spread, write my review for the book, and do my daily journal entry. Nice. Did you say what book you're reading, Chrissy? I can't remember. But I'm gonna pull up the let's see, I've got two, and then This Story Might Save Your Life is one of Lola's books that she's reading right now. And it has a 3.92 Goodread rating. Benny Abbott and Joy Moore host one of the most beloved podcasts in the world. Each week, they delight listeners with a different, against all odds, survival story, gleefully finding the weird, life-affirming humor in near-death experiences. Since their first episode on Joy's experience with severe narcolepsy, they've been the best friends everyone wants to befriend. And thanks to the meticulous management of Joy's husband, Xander, they've built a lucrative empire. The problem is their next survival story may be their own. When Benny arrives at Joy and Xander's one morning to record, he finds shattered glass and an empty house. The one clue shedding light on the couple's disappearance is the incomplete, previously unseen first draft of Joy's memoir. Benny will stop at nothing to find them, even as the police zero in on him as their prime suspect. Millions of devoted listeners think they know the real Benny and Joy. But as the hours tick by and the odds seem increasingly stacked against Joy and Xander being found alive, not even the most devoted fans could guess the terrible secrets their favorite famous BFFs have hidden from the world and from each other. That one sounds really good. It's actually been on my TBR for a while, so I'll probably get to it this year at some point. And saying she brought attention to herself. I don't talk to my daughter when she yells. I'm not. Oh, you don't talk to your daughter when your daughter yells. So I'm not talking to anyone yelling. Yeah. My favorite is when people are losing their shiz on me. I just stand there like, are you okay? That really helps a lot. Yeah, that helps a lot. Helps them get even angrier. And another thing to do that's like a real cool psychological trick when people are screaming and yelling is just stare right here. Just stare at them there like, you okay? Yeah. That really helps calm things down. Yeah. I've never been one for calming things down. So yeah. All right, let's play some bingo now that we have a little crowd here. Okay. And saying my complaint was about the sidewalk on the other side where I fell. This sounds like a very dangerous neighborhood. And Paul is here. Hello, family and books. How are you? We are just about to play bingo, and the prizes are Happy Mail. There we go. So the link that I just dropped is the link to get your bingo cards. So once you have your bingo card, just say yes or no or something in the comments so that I know, and then we'll start calling some numbers. I will put the number, the board on the screen so you can see it as well, and I will call the numbers as well. Chrissy's saying, people yelling just want a reaction from you, and when you don't give it, it makes them more frustrated. My husband calls me a stone cold killer because he's just like, I don't know how you sit there not reacting, and you not reacting just makes it worse. And I'm like, right? Right? Family Books is saying, whoop, just made it in time for bingo. Woohoo. All right, Chrissy is in, Alicia's in. Okay, so I'll just do a little refresher. It's been a couple weeks since we played bingo. You will have, let's see, okay, Paula's in, Lola's in, Kelsey's in. Perfect. So you'll see on your screen share on your bingo card, there's a number. So just to save the delay, because you know how, like, for me to you and then you to me, there's like a 30-second delay. So when you yell bingo, you just need a line. We're not doing anything fancy today. When we do the full, like a full 2 hours of bingo, then we'll start doing fancy stuff. But this case, you just need a line anywhere, whether it's diagonal, up and down, across, doesn't matter. What you just need to do is when you yell bingo in the chat, give me your card number at the same time. And then we can look up your card and we'll see it on the screen. And then we'll all confirm that you have a good bingo. And then you will be on the prize list. If you get bingo and it's a good bingo and you win, you need to just go into the Discord, send me a message with your mailing address, and I will send you some happy mail. Okie dokie. And Anne is saying, people don't care about the sidewalk unless you're a walker. I can see that. I can see that. Like there's parts, like my neighborhood has no sidewalks, but the next neighborhood over where I walk my dog, like I'll walk through my neighborhood and then up into the next neighborhood, there's sidewalks there. I would notice if there's a problem with the sidewalk because I walk every day. So I totally get that. I totally get that. Okay, Anne, are you going to play bingo? Grab your card. And I'll give everybody another 60 seconds to get their cards, and then we will start calling the bingos and get some happy mail out into the world. I think last time I mailed Happy Mail, there was 7 envelopes that went out. So that was super exciting. Give everybody just a second and we will get started. My husband's at the vet with my dog. He needs his bum squeezed, please. Okay, there we go. I don't know what they call it. I don't know what they call it. There's a name for it, but they when they squeeze their bum to get the whatever's itchy in their bum. I don't know what it's called, but he needs his bum squeezed. That's the big instructions for the vet today. Alicia saying, I got one. They're so cute. Thank you. I had a fun time doing that, but I have new stuff. So I have a whole mix of things for little packages of Happy Mail. And there was all kinds of little bits and pieces in it. And Lola got Happy Mail for her birthday last week as well. So expressing anal glands. That is, I believe, what it's called. Thank you. I was like, we just call it the bum squeezing, and the vet knows what, what we mean. New stuff, exciting. Yeah. I got a few things like, obviously it's in an envelope, so it's like ephemera, right? And it's, little bits and pieces, cute things. And how I did it last time is I put the little packages together and I wrap them in my branded paper. So I don't know who gets what. That's sort of my little surprise too. So I make up the little packages and then I put them in random envelopes, put the address labels on them, and they get mailed out. And then when you show me which one you got, that's when I find out who got what. Because there's little different themes and different things like that. So yeah. All right. Anne is going to go take a shower. Okay. Enjoy your shower. And we're going to play some bingo. Everybody ready? We're going to start. There we go. 069. B3. I28. B5. B7. N44. N45. O64. B12. G53. I30. N35. O75. G58. B11. B6. B14. N39. N32. B8. G46. O74. B13. I24. O61. N34. N41. O71. I29. G48, B2, N42, G57, G47, N31, I22. Ooh, Chrissy and Paula. Woohoo! Okay, so we'll look at Chrissy's first. You are card 25. That's a good bingo. Oh, and you almost had a couple more bingos too. Oh my goodness. Wow, if you had got 59, you would have had one, two bingos, three bingos. Oh my gosh. 2 or 3 bingos there. Okay, Chrissy, you just have to jump into my Discord. I'll get the link out in just a moment. And uh, just send me your mailing address and we'll get that Happy Mail envelope out to you. And then Paula 30. And that's a good bingo too. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, so both of you send me a message and we'll get you your happy mail. And now we'll play another game. And I'm going to change the call sequence. Okay. And make this nice and big. All right, there we go. Okay, you can clear your cards. Sexy lady, hello, how are you? How are you? I'll tell you a funny story. So I went to make my lunch today while we were sprinting. And while I was in the kitchen and I was getting stuff out of the fridge, I had made a sandwich for my husband. And I said to him, don't forget you have a sandwich. Does he not come in the kitchen and immediately take over? And then I can't get my lunch made. And I know you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. That was, yeah, that was a moment. So I took all of his stuff out of the oven and put my stuff in. There we go. Good times. And now he's away with the dog at the vet. Family and Books, Paula is saying, yay, we'll do. Awesome. Okay, when everybody's ready, just let me know. You just need to clear your cards and we will play our next game. And then once we're done, we will go back into a sprint. Somebody's messaging me while we wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Is everybody ready? Awesome. All right, we're going to start calling. You can just press the button to clear your cards, and we're going to start with our first number, G55. And don't forget when you get bingo to also just give me your card number so we can expedite your winnings. B12. G50. N37. N32. O73. B13. I26. O65. N43. O72. B3. I21. B7. N42, B14, G53, G48, G54, I29, O70, B2, B9, G58, O74, O66, I16, O67, O69, N39, G47, I25, B15, B10, N40, B1, N31. Woohoo! All right, Lola's got a bingo. That's wild, Chrissy. I'll add a little extra something into yours. Card number 26. And that's a good bingo. Well done. That's awesome. Okay, so Lola has bingo number 3. And that's us done. Wow, just in time to go into another sprint. Thank you for playing bingo today. Lola, I've already got your address, so I'll get your happy mail sent out. And Chrissy, I'll put a little extra something in yours since you obviously would have won twice. And yeah, so now I'm going to get back to my knitting. And I was watching some of my watch later list because I'm a little bit behind. I have so many people to catch up with, which is a good problem to have, to have so many friends on YouTube and want to keep up with everybody. So I'm going to do that. Don't forget to visit my Discord and pop your pictures into the chit chat section so that we'll use them later on for show and tell in about 90 minutes to 2 hours. So that will give me time to get everything converted and ready to share with everyone. And Paul is saying, I got to pop out and eat dinner. I'll be back. Awesome sauce. Enjoy your dinner. What are you going to have? Make us jealous because you have a personal chef who makes all these wonderful meals for you. I think that's awesome. And Lola's saying much better numbers this time. Yeah. What's interesting is they're the same numbers every single time. Everybody just gets different cards, which is kind of cool. So, okay. So my husband has just messaged to say yes to bum squeezing my dog. And Alicia's saying, I'm going to peek at the tile install. I think they're close to being done with the hallway. See what the kids are fighting about and read more Throne of Glass. And a car just pulled up to my house. We're going to stay here till we know why there's somebody at my house. Unless it's and like blocking my driveway. So if anybody wanted to leave, they couldn't even leave. That's really weird. Like they're not even getting out of the car. This is so weird. And now they're backing down the street. Hold on. What is going on? Oh, that's so weird. Okay, that's so weird. So they stopped in front of my house and put Lola's saying it's me, I'm at your house. Um across my driveway. So even if anybody wanted to leave, they couldn't. And then they backed down the whole street. I was like, could see them, and I'm like, you could just circle the block. It's no big deal. I don't know. People are strange. Don't forget to give our mod Lola some love. I might take over her channel and just run it. And don't lurk in the bushes. Say hello if you're here. Okay, everybody, let's sprint for 90 minutes. Don't forget to pop your pictures into the Discord so that we can get them into show and tell. We will sprint till 4 p.m. EST, which is 9 p.m. UK time, 1 p.m. West Coast time. And that's all I can do for you. Anybody else and anywhere else just needs to know what your time zones are. Okay, so we'll see you in 90 minutes. I'm going to get more hydration, maybe a little snack, and get back to my knitting and watch later list. Happy sprinting, everyone. All right, how did we do? I got a delivery just a moment ago. I'm very, very excited. I've been watching for the white van to pull up all day. So it just arrived, and I'm so excited that I can actually show you what I got. So, um, I've been knitting all these little poppies for Remembrance Day. I know I have learned that y'all don't have that in America. That it's like a whole other thing. I thought, wow, that isn't that interesting, because America was an ally during the war. So anyway, we use poppies in the Commonwealth. And so I have some plain red ones, but then I found this yarn. This is actually a big twist yarn, and see how it's like different shades of the red. So I started also knitting yellow poppies, and these are in honor of the women who worked in the munitions factories. And so I've got the solid yellow. Isn't that a gorgeous yellow? And but I wanted something, a yellow that had multiple shades of yellow. And I was watching a YouTuber, and they were talking about a brand new yarn, and it is the Karen Simply Soft, but it's sun-kissed. And look, it's different shades of yellow. So I'm going to make a bunch of poppies out of this yarn as well. And I ordered 3 balls for like $20. So that was on Amazon. This particular one, and it is lovely and soft, but this particular, the sun-kissed one, does come in, I think, at least 8 shades. So there's blue, green, pink, there's red. I think there was like a beige. There's all kinds of colors, if that's your thing. And it's got a lovely, I wouldn't say it's variegated, but maybe it is kind of variegated, but it's definitely got a little mix of yellows in there. So I'm very excited about that. Susan just left for the day, but we're almost at the very end of her scarf. There's maybe just a few hundred stitches left. So you can see this is what it will come down to, and this is where we're at. So we've got just about 500 stitches left maybe in there without getting my calculator out. So I will keep working on this in the next sprint, and then I can start working on some other stuff. Nothing new, because I'm supposed to finish stuff before I start new things. And so I've got that going on. I do have my basket of things to be finished. There's a whole pile of stuff in here of projects that need to be finished. So I need to actually do that part of the projects, is finish them. And I've got the pictures for show and tell. But first I thought, have you seen these? The High Chew Fantasy Mix. I have wanted these for ages. Finally made it to Canada. So I've been enjoying those. And they're, because we get the boring flavors of High Chews here. We got like apple, cherry, like just the basic flavors. I want the good ones. I want the ones that everybody else has around the world. Rainbow sherbet, blue Hawaii, and blue raspberry. So good. Yum, yum. Yum, yum. All right, let's see here. Cherry Blossom popped in. If you don't know Cherry, she hosts, she's the organizer of the Maker's Quest, and she hosts her Maker's Quest sprints on Sunday afternoons. For me, it's 5 p.m. for her when she starts in the UK. And what do we have here? Oh, Lola was saying hello to everyone who has popped in while we were sprinting. I got my Summerween TBR video filmed, so I'm going to edit it later on. It should be up sometime tomorrow. Sorry, my nose is so itchy with the allergies right now that I'm trying not to like really scratch my face. And Susan got to 70% of her book, which was Sea of Charms, and is wishing everybody a blessed week. And of course, a blessed week for Susan as well. all the blessings. Take them all, babes. Take them all. And Alicia saying they are getting to the last little section of the hallway, and I've been working on my reading planner and watching one of Kelly's videos. Nice. And Lola's saying great yarn purchase. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Oh, I love it. I can't wait to use it, but not till I finish something. Chrissy's saying I finished my book, went and ate dinner, spaghetti bolognese, spag ball, because I have to go out in an hour and I won't be able to eat anything while I'm out. Well, I hope you're going somewhere fun. How come you won't be able to eat while you're out? Because I always have snacks. I've always got a variety of snacks in my bag. And Lola's saying, I love Susan's scarf. Me too. Gorgeous colors. Well, I guess it's just more one color, but degrees of it. It's very long. So I'm going to have to wash it and block it when it's done before I mail it. So that will add a couple days to that. All right, we're going to look at show and tell. Actually, I have a show and tell first. So this is a photo from the weekend of we were in Hamilton on the west side of Toronto, around the other side of the lake. And this is just a sampling of the pipe bands that were there in this little village in this city. And it's a really cute village. If anybody knows Toronto, it would be kind of like Yorkville. If you know London, I would say it's kind of like Covent Garden, places like that where there's cobblestone streets. It's there's no cars in certain parts of the village, and it's just it's bars and restaurants and little shops and things like that. It's a very cute little part of Southern Ontario. So that's where we were. I have a photo of my son from Saturday, and I'm not going to post it until I've asked him if it's okay. So he should be on his way home from his piano lesson. So when he gets in, if he says it's okay, then y'all get to see my little baby. You'll get to see my little baby. And Paul is saying very, very pretty scarf. Thank you. So it's this yarn is it's the Loops and Threads Facets yarn, and this color is called Flame. We buy it here at Michael's. I don't know if you have Loops and Threads where you are, but if you check it out and you like it, I'm sure we can get some sent over to you. I don't think Michael's will ship outside of the country, but it's quite soft. It's a fussy yarn. It splits easily. So it actually, I have to slow down a little bit while I'm knitting, just so to make sure that the stitches are good. But it's definitely going to need to be blocked, even though it is an acrylic. So yeah. And Kelsey saying, oh, wow, what a cool photo. Thank you. I didn't take it. It was the Piper Society that they have an official photographer. He's awesome. He runs around and he really makes a point of getting photos of as many soloists as possible while they're doing their solos. And so every week we're all looking through the photos, trying to find our kids in there. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. And next up, we have... Lola's been doing some painting, and is this black or is it like a charcoal gray? My my den is black, and but the paint, because what Lola said is that she didn't love how flat this paint is, and I agree. When you get your next can, I would ask them to add something to it, that it's not so eggshell, I guess, that it's maybe like I wouldn't even go like a semi-gloss, but something a little higher than an eggshell, which is flat. And the little spot in the middle, she said, is where that needed to be sanded out, so it's going to get painted over. So yeah, I think there's I mean, there's all kinds of things that can be added to paint. My husband, when he painted our fireplace, added sparkles. So the fireplace actually sparkles a little bit. You can see it in the light. So that might be an option too. I'm like, put the sparkles in everything. My wall will now be black. I'm changing it to a different type. It's called velvet, but not a semi-gloss. Yeah, because there's so many different like categories and levels of gloss. But yeah, I know the velvet finish, so I think yeah, you'll probably like that a lot more. And Lola's saying you can permanently block acrylic. Nice, nice. And Kelsey saying, "Oh Lola, I love that color. I have a couple rooms that are very similar colors. So cozy at night, right?" I am like this room is gray and the couches, I don't know if you can see. Well, this chair is pretty similar to the color of the couches. And then everything is like burgundy and navy blue. I like a nice cozy warm. I grew up in pastel colors and I hate it. I just a white kitchen, ugh, yuck, no. And these literally I grew up in Monet colors, and I don't like it. I just it just doesn't light me up. I like dark. I want to live in Vampire's castle, like in Dracula's castle, and have dark rooms, and the colors, when you do add a color in, it pops. Like look at the purple already of the curtain, that's popping. And in my black den, I'll take some pictures. I have all these like fake plants, and they are the green really stands out and it just looks so lush and gorgeous. So I'm a fan of black rooms, and like my son's room is navy blue. Like I like the dark colors. And Chrissy's going out to support my best friend with wedding errands. So fun. So fun. Where's your friend getting married? I'm like, what venue? Because I know a lot of Toronto venues. So um, I'd love to hear where people are getting married. Because Chrissy, in case you don't know, I'm a minister. I've been to hundreds of weddings. I get invited to a lot of weddings. So I used to know, I've been out of the industry for a couple years, sort of semi-retired. I mostly do funerals now, but I used to know all the wedding vendors and all the venues. I could tell you everything about everybody. And Lola's saying to Kelsey, thank you. I've wanted this for years. Yeah, do it. Do it. You just had a birthday. You're a big girl now. You can pick your own paint colors. So, so that's the thing. When you grow up, sometimes it takes you a little while to realize that when you're grown up, you can paint your walls whatever color you want. So black it was when it came to my house. And I know that all of our parents would hate it. So even better. Even better. There we go. Awesome sauce. I was working on a list. So for the Highland Games all summer, the pipe major tunes all the pipers and he runs around like a maniac. And so what I did was I created a chart that's a bird's eye view of everybody who needs to be tuned in order of time and priority, because there's a whole bunch of contests start at 8:30 in the morning, but you're not necessarily playing at 8:30 in the morning. So for example, my son he plays a Pibroch, and if he's 10th or 11th on the list, he's not playing for at least a couple hours. So even though the contest started at 8:30, he's at the bottom of the list, so he'll be 2 or 3 hours later, he'll be playing. And then there's people who are top of the list, so pipe major needs to prioritize. So I've created this whole chart, and we started using it last year to test it, and it worked so well that it's now a permanent situation. So I was working on that, getting everything laid out in all the right orders for him. So, whew, big job. And Chrissy's saying she's getting married on the Maple Walk of Dundurn Castle in Hamilton. Nice. That's such a pretty place. Oh my goodness. Dundurn Castle is a very famous location. And if you know Hamilton, I was at the Scottish Rite on Saturday. I'm actually there quite a bit throughout the year for piping competitions. So Yeah, it's a neat place. And it's kind of wild that like Hamilton of all places, like you don't think Hamilton as like a tourist destination, but they have some gorgeous buildings and gorgeous areas. Like this picture here is um that's downtown Hamilton. So there's some nice little spots in there. And we have one more picture. Mm-mm-mm. Who's this little cutie pie? So this is from Chrissy. Oh, this is she's a girl. Her name is Yoshi. And Yoshi is a wonderful reading buddy. How sweet. What a sweet little face. What a sweet little face. Aw. So nice. Thank you for sharing, for show and tell. I do love seeing what everybody's doing. And as soon as my son gets in, I'll ask him if I can share his photo. I always leave that up to him because he does have his own page on Facebook where he has all of his videos and pictures and everything of piping, but that's up to him. So once he gets in, we'll check. Paul is saying I got to go put Wyatt to bed. Good night, Wyatt. Have a great sleep, buddy. Enjoy. So we have 45 minutes left. Why don't we Lola's saying, Kelsey, we love our little pets over here on this channel, right? Yeah, we're all about the floofs here. Floofs, books, and knitting and snacks. That's who we are. That's who we are. And Kelsey's saying, beautiful puppy. Yes. Oh, like just the look on her face kind of reminds me a little bit of my dog because he's always looks worried about something. So, and just love that. Just like pondering life. So sweet. So sweet. So we have 45 minutes. Shall we do a 30-minute sprint to clear out the day, get everything put away, change over your laundry, put the dinner in the oven, whatever you need to do? And we'll meet here at 4:45 Toronto time for our final little chat and to say goodbye to everybody and get on with the rest of our day. It looks like a storm is coming in. I might not get my walk in, but that means more knitting and crafting. Okay, shall we do that? Oh, and Chrissy's saying now she's sleeping under my bed. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. And every time I try to edit this, I click show and there we are. Okay. And then by 4:45, my son should be home. And then I can ask him if it's okay to share his photo. Because it's a really nice photo, actually. I kind of want to share it. But I'm not going to share it unless he says it's okay. Okay, everybody, let's sprint for a tiny little bit, wrap up your day. And if you need to go, that's totally fine. Just say bye so we can say bye to you. And we will see you in about 25 minutes. Happy sprinting. All right. How did we do? I got to, we're almost at the very end of Susan's scarf, less than 50 stitches left, but we came right up to the 45-minute mark. So I decided to put a pause, and then we'll finish that later and then get it blocked. My son came home. This is his debut here on my channel because I don't think I've ever shown him here. There we go. There's my baby playing his bagpipes. This judge is he's one of those guys who's one of the best in the world, and so it's such a privilege for anybody who gets to be judged by him. So yeah, that's my little baby doing his thing, looking so grown up. There we go. Oh, Kelly's still here. Yay. Saying I watched a TBR game video and got to page 171 of 321 in Anywhere But Here. Nice. Alicia worked on her reading journal, watched some booktube, and tile is almost complete. And Lola's saying, perfect photo, right? This guy, Nathan, who's the photographer for the Piper Society, he just does such a good job. He just gets incredible pictures. And the nicest part of it all. So, we get these photos of our kids and people that we love and everything else. And but they're really, really good quality, and he gets them posted fast. So these got posted first thing this morning, and the games were on Saturday. So just a couple days to get them all out. And yeah, this was look at how handsome he is. Very handsome young man. Yeah. He's my little baby. And Kelsey saying, "Oh, Pearl, he looks so much like you. A very cool photo." Yeah, he does. He does. I'm going to show you his graduation photo because he was a boss in it. Where is he? This is the one that everybody's like, "Oh my God, he looks just like you." Yeah, baby. Look at my little babu. Such a good photo. Mr. Serious. And compared to today, he looks very fresh in this photo that was taken a couple months ago. And now he looks like a senior, like a high school senior trying to graduate with an 85% GPA. So he looks so tired. He's exhausted all the time, but he works so hard. And so, yeah, that's my little baby. My little baby. So there'll be a lot of these photos in my life for this summer, which is great because we take photos, videos, and then the professionals, like the guy who's the official photographer, takes them. So yeah, and he came in 5th place in both of his contests. Not his greatest day, but still he did really well. The issue is actually with his pipes. There's something's playing a note that's too sharp or too flat. Pipe major took them on Sunday. He'll get his pipes back tonight. And he said he fixed them all up. So everything is sounding a lot better. So that should help this weekend. Because they do, like, if your pipes aren't tuned, they'll when the judge is judging you, they'll comment on that. Or if your drones are not tuned to your chanter, or if anything's sharp or flat, it's the judges will say things, and then you kind of you end up down in the bottom of the ranking. So yeah, that's that. But yes, he looks just like me. I remember when he was little, when he was walking and we were in Walmart, and he kind of walked away, like, I'm watching him, and he walked about 10 feet, and I'm following behind him, and a woman stops, as you do, and when you see a child appearing to be all alone, and she stops, and she's like, "Oh, are you okay?" and he's not a talker really, so he didn't have much to say. But then she looked around and she locked her eyes on me and she said, "I found your mummy." She didn't even have to ask because he looked just like me. He had blonde hair when he was little too, so he people can always know that he's my son. So yeah, so that's us for the day. I did drop the link to Blake's Summerween sprints that are happening tonight. So this is journaling and crafts and spooky summer fun, Summerween craft sprints. I'll pop it in again. This is starting in 2 hours. And that's where I will be. I'm going to go for a walk before the rain comes. And then I will be in Blake's chat for the evening. And I'm not going to be doing Halloween crafts. I'm going to be finishing this scarf, getting poppies finished. I finished the book. I'm going to finish the scarf, and then this is going to be a day of finishing stuff. So we're going to get it all done. Thank you so much for hanging out, Kelly. I've always have such a good time on your channel, and yeah, my when my husband told me that last night, I was like, oh, Kelly's gonna pass out. She's gonna pass out when she finds out. So that was kind of fun to share that news. Like, they were buddies. I didn't even know that until I was talking about BNL last night, that my husband and that guy were buddies in school, and they hung out and socialized together. So I didn't even know that. So there we go. Alicia saying, thank you for the sprints. You're so welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I will be with you two tomorrow morning, first thing. I'm going to get out for my walk in the morning, and then I'll be settling down to hang out with you and get some work done, which is always a lot of fun. As I said, Kelly's channel is Cursed Dragon Ship. Let me see if I can get your linky poo here. There we are. I'm going to pop Kelly's. There we are. And there's Kelly. And where are you, Alicia? Are you sprinting on Friday? I'm not finding you here. Oh, yeah, there you are. All right. So just don't forget that I'm now gone on Fridays. I won't be here. And Alicia is back to, I don't think like her normal sprinting Friday schedule, but perhaps a gentle version of that. So there we go. I'm going to, so Alicia is live this Friday for Maker's Quest, but then not the next Friday. So, but there's other people live on Friday. You'll find places to hang out. Everyone will find somewhere to be. And, but Alicia and I won't be there on the 19th. So, and she's saying she's doing two Maker's Quest sprints a month, which is very manageable considering everything else that went on with the flood and everything else. So there you have it. We'll take my little baby off the screen. And there's my other, oh, look at our little handsome guy. Love him so much. And there we go. There we have it, everybody. We're going to wrap things up. I'm going to play my little theme song. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Don't forget to click like. If you haven't yet, click subscribe. It really, helps everybody grow. And thank you to Lola for modding, as always. She keeps it clean in here, doesn't she? Yeah. Yeah. And Alicia's saying, oh yeah, considering everything else going on, slowly but surely getting back into routine. Yeah. See, it's handy that you've got you sprint with other people, because they can keep it going and you just have to, get there instead of handling the whole thing, which a lot of people don't realize, that hosting live streams it's quite a bit of work. Kelsey saying, enjoyed the stream today. See ya. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great day, everyone. I'm going to get my running shoes and my dog, and we are going to head out. Okay. So I will see you. If you want to hang out on Blake's chat, I'll be there hanging out, and yeah, we'll just continue the conversation. Livia's saying, I finished my book. Good for you. Good for you. You were reading Fable for the End of the World. Wonderful. You got it done. Good for you. See, look at how much stuff we accomplished today. We finished things. Lola's saying, bye guys. Have a great time doing whatever you're going to do. See you around. Thanks, Lola. Thanks for being the ride or die here. And Olivia is saying, sadly, it was only 2.7 stars. Oh, that's, ooh, thanks for letting us know not to read that book. Wow, that's a shame. And good for you for finishing such a shizzy book. Oh my gosh, that's too bad. That's too bad. But, you know, kudos for finishing it and not DNFing it. But yeah. And Livia's saying, have a great rest of your day and night, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. Like I said, don't forget to click like, click subscribe, and we will see you in a week. Same time, same place. Show and tell, bingo, knitting, reading, all the things. Come as you are, and you will always be welcome. Bye.
The kettle's on and the fire glows low. Yarn in a basket and a soft lamp's glow. A stack of stories waiting by the chair. Pull up a seat, there's magic in the air. Turn the page, cast the stitch. Every tale begins with just a little twist. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. Welcome friends, the tale begins with woolen words and kindred kin. So settle in, stay a while. Pearls and plot twists make us smile. Needles click in a gentle rhyme. Stories unfolding one line at a time. Heroes wander through forests deep, while blankets grow stitch by stitch. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. So cast a stitch and turn a page, another chapter on the stage. The yarn is warm, the story's true, and there's always room here just for you.